hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this August 16th, 2025 Vinyltreasure Show. I want to welcome you to the 50s and early 60s edition on these muggy days here. On these, I hate August, I really do. But welcome to the Vinyltreasure Show. I have to apologize for a last-minute cancellation. Those of you that were anticipating me to be on Thursday. So really, I have to thank everyone who reached out to me because they thought it was like, well, what's going on with Johnny? I know he has an issue with his dad, or maybe it's something with him. But really, thank you for all your concerns and for your care. Much appreciated. But really, I was not prepared. I was prepared with my research, but I was not prepared with my records. And I thought I would be, but it was 20 after 12. I said, wait a minute, I can't find a Vernon Green and the Phantoms record. And I had it. And that's really what and I found it. And you know why I couldn't find it? Well, I filed it. I would have filed him under the Medallions. I filed him under the Meadowlarks. Okay, so why would I do such a thing? Don't ask Johnny G why. When I'm filing in the middle of the night, sometimes I could make a mistake, maybe because I'm thinking should be Don Julian and the Meadowlarks or Vernon Green and the Medallions. Well, that was the problem, but it was under Meadowlarks. And it was in the back, too. I really should have filed it under Vernon Green. Like, what do you do when you have the Medallions, and then it goes to Vernon Green and the Medallions? You put it under the Medallions. But, well, anyway, that was the reason why I was late. But anyway, we opened up tonight's show with a request for David Vielman, instrumental there. Actually, a late one. This one released in October of 1959. It was Paul Gayton and his orchestra. This was on the Anna record label out of Detroit, Michigan. And Paul Gayton, pianist from Kentwood, Louisiana, played on many R&B hits during his career, and also solo efforts by him started his career in 1947, recording for the Deluxe record label. But this was his first of two on the Anna record label. And this was first, this is actually a cover tune Charlene's got here. This was first done by the Bobby Peterson Quintet on V-Tone Records out of Philadelphia in September of 59. This one came out probably a month later or two, close by, October 1959. His first of two on Anna Records. It was called The Hunch. And that's for David Vielma, Paul Gayton and his orchestra. All requests tonight. I think I have an alternate take on one record from 1958, but these are all requests. I think there's 8 songs less. I had to cut it back a little bit from last week, and I was late too. But let's open up here the vocal portion, and we're going to open up from December of 1950 here for this release, and this is on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. This is a request. 2 people requested this song. Edmund Williams in Queens, New York, and listener Amnon. And this 45 also kicked off Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal label. Now, this record is not easy to find on a 45. You can find it on a 78, but not easy to find it on a 45. That's what Spence Wooten told me when he sold me the record. But this was also a top 10 this was also a top 10 R&B hit for the group. It features the great Clyde McPhatter on lead. This is their first release on the Federal record label, going out to Edmund Williams and Amnon. The Dominoes on the Gold Top Federal label. It's called You Do Something For Me from December 1950 to open up here the vocal. Let's go. Here we go.
No greater need, and it is true, than the need I have for you. Baby, can't you see? You must do something for me.
Something for me.
I'll never sleep a wink tonight unless you come over and treat me right. I'll be in misery till you do something for me. Something like dimming the light and holding me tight till I hear my poor heart pound. Something like teasing me, darling, no, and squeezing me till my love comes tumbling down. Give me your life, darling. Give me your heart. Make me know, believe we'll never part. I'll be in misery till you do something for me. Something for me.
Something like dim in the light and holding me tight till I hear my poor heart pound. Something like teasing me and squeezing me till my love comes tumbling down.
Give me your life, darling. Give me your heart. Make me know, believe, never forget, we'll never part. I'll be in misery till you do something for me. Please do something for me.
Whoops. There you go. Great sound there. Early sound on a 45 there by the Dominoes. The Clyde McPhatter and the Dominoes. A great sound to open up from December of 1950 on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. You Do Something to Me is the name of the tune. That tune co-written by Billy Ward and who else? I don't know. I can't tell you. Johnny G here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. As you know, some of these records, some are quieter than others, and I got to play with the levels here. I'm still trying to figure out how to about the studio setup. And the problem is I can't regulate. My speakers are too close. My speakers used to be at the end of the room, and they never used to interfere with the microphone, so I was able to hear both the music and my voice at the same time. If I lower it down, I just see the levels. I really can't hear myself, and I can't wear the headphones. I am not wearing the headphones, even though it's probably best to wear the headphones to do it, to hear yourself, how you sound. But I'm not going to do it here with this. It's a pain in the neck to do. But I got to get the speakers to be down at the end of the room, not up this close. So it interferes with these sensitive microphones. That's the problem with this. But anyway, we will work through it, hope just as long as you can hear the music. You don't need to hear me that much, but let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. You know, I play my records by year. I don't think a lot of shows play their records by year, but I do, because this is an educational show. It's not only entertaining, but it's educational. And I throw in my experiences about my collecting hobby. I know a lot of you might not be collectors. You might be collectors of the music, But if you're a vinyl 45 collector, this show is probably the one you want to tune into because you get to see the records. I wish I could have seen all the records from all the collector shows that I used to listen to when I was a young teenager, not knowing anything about the music. And you can get a lot of the records cheaper nowadays. But anyway, let us continue here. And let's move into 1952. And with this great group out of Washington, D.C., it's a request for listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. And the great Clovers. Clovers come in on the Atlantic record label. This is their fifth release for the Atlantic label. This was held at, they recorded this on March 18th of 1952. But it was released in October of that year. And the tune credits Diane Alexis. Now, she was the daughter of Lee Magid, I think is how you pronounce it. Who actually wrote the song. You know, these guys finagled with the names on the writing credits and the publishing to make more money. That was the whole idea, basically. But Lee was a big producer and manager for many artists, and he was an A&R man for Atlantic Records. I think maybe at the time. I think he was also on Savoy, too. He was A&R for Savoy. Maybe I'm wrong. But this was the first ballad to nationally chart by the... well, what does that mean, Charlene? This was the first ballad to nationally chart on the Billboard R&B chart. Okay. Maybe I wrote that. Coming in at number 3, it features the great John Buddy Bailey on Lee. Let's go to October of 1952 by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, the Clovers on Atlantic, and their tune is called I Played the Fool. The Clovers. Here you go.
Why tried to hurt me? I've been fair to you. You could have told me that our affair was through. You played the game, but darling, I played the fool. Why did you leave me after all we planned? Don't try to tell me I'll never understand. You played the game, but darling, I played the fool. I'll drink a toast to a memory I chased down the tear. I'll wash away that memory. It's my only souvenir. Why did you leave me? Everybody knows. Friends tried to tell me that's the way it goes. You played the game, but darling, I played the fool. I'll drink a toast to our memory. I chase it down with a tear. I'll wash away that memory.
It's my only souvenir.
Why did you leave me? Everybody knows. Friends tried to tell me that's the way it goes. You played the game, but darling, I played the fool.
There you go, the great sound. Oh, I cannot leave my mic on, because if I leave my mic on, you're going to get some feedback. If you heard some feedback there, that's because I left. Unless I turned, I don't know, I don't remember. But anyway, there you go. Listen. You got to put the Clovers and the Cardinals as one of the top groups from the 1950s. I mean, really, with their sound. They had a great sound. They really were tops as far as their harmonies go, I say. But there you go. That one they're going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro, October 1952 release there on the Atlantic record label. It's the yellow and black Atlantic for you collectors out there with no fan. Because some people try to sell those Atlantics. Hey, they sound good with the fan because they're like remastered, and even some of them, I talked to Bill Ope about it, some of them are not even the original releases too, and I think they messed up a lot, the record companies did, because they had young people there. They didn't know which one was the right master number to put out that was released. But that is a great tune, October 1952. The Clovers on Atlantic. I Played the Fool is the name of the tune. Johnny G ain't no fool, not here on a Saturday evening as we continue here. And let's fill a request now, still in 1952, for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat. Another great group here we are featuring out of Newport News, Virginia. I play them quite often here on the 50s and early 60s edition. I'm talking about the Five Keys. This was their sixth release for Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. It was actually the follow-up to Red Sails in the Sunset, which I do not have on a 45. I have a nice mint 78 of it. Actually, I think I got 2 copies on a 78. And I had a chance to buy it, but I think Fred Bond had it for sale. But it wasn't. I'm not gonna pay $3,000 for like a not good sounding VG. I think that was it. It was a VG copy. I didn't want it. But anyway, it features the great Rudy West on lead, and you'll hear Dickie Smith come in when it comes in when it picks up. I guess there's tempo changes on this tune. There is. Okay, and then Rudy West will resume. The only thing wrong with this record, and I forget who sold it to me, but there's like, and you'll see it when I show it to you again. Look at the vinyl, because it's otherwise mint, except for, and I don't know if they tried to get a skip out or they tried to do something, but something happened, and it could be a press at the pressing plant too. But you'll hear a little bit of surface noise, and not in the beginning of the record, but as it goes in, maybe about 20 seconds or so, you'll hear it, and then it stops for the remainder of the record. So don't ask me why that happens, but sometimes there are pressing defects that can happen. But anyway, let's go to May of 1952. It's the great Rudy West and the Five Keys on the blue and silver blueprint with blue label with silver print Aladdin Records, going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. These are the Five Keys with Mistakes.
Sorry, so sorry that we make mistakes when we worry. All over nothing at all. We make mistakes that bring heartaches, and the teardrops fall like raindrops. We make mistakes and feel sorry when we've made someone blue. But I made the greatest mistake of all when I said goodbye make mistakes when we worry. All of nothing at all. We make mistakes that bring heartache and teardrops fall like rain. Make mistakes, feel sorry when we made someone blue. But I made the greatest mistake of all when I said goodbye to you. Goodbye, goodbye to you.
Wow, the great sound there by the Five Keys. That one there by request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That tune from May 1952. Song entitled Mistakes on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records. The great Rudy West and the Five Keys. Really another great group here. Love to feature the Five Keys here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And they have, with their Capitol releases, I think they had about five. They have 5 on that survey from 1956. So I'll be back on Thursday, this coming Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 till 4, with that countdown of that 1956 Relic Survey. And but they're none of their. Well, wait a minute. I think there is their last one on Aladdin. I think is on there. I think it's My Story. Is that the one? They did release one later on, so I think that is on there. Johnny G has to correct. And listen, if anybody makes any mistakes here, it's your host, Johnny G. I try not to be. They used to tell me, Johnny, you got to, in my business, when I used to work out there in accounting land, I said, well, I can't make mistakes because my bosses, they didn't tolerate mistakes. So I had to have double checks, even on all my Excel files. Had to double check because if I made a mistake, then I was going to get fired, is what was going to happen, and probably should be if I'm that careless. I try not to be, though, but sometimes I put too much pressure on myself, as many of you know. But let us continue here, and let's move into 1953 now. Fill a request for listener, UK listener, Indrajit Advani. And I have to thank my mother for helping me find this record because she really was the one that suggested that I put some of the labels in back the way I had it, but it's a little bit better because before, when I had the RCA record label, I had everything on RCA. It included country, it included pop, it included rhythm and blues, it included everything. So if I had to look for something that was not cleaned already in my files, then I would never find it. I'd have to look through like 30 boxes of RCA records, and they were mixed with 70s and 80s. So I said, no way. So one summer, I forget when it was before I retired, I went through every box in the basement, and I took out, and again, I messed up some stuff too, because I'm still looking for a request that Frank Gingaro sent me. I forget the single artist's name, but it's on the Essex label. So when I saw Essex Records, the label out of Philadelphia, I said, well, this is a pop record. Lee something, I think, Frank. Maybe you can type it in. Because he asked me about the record a long time ago, and I said, well, I have it. I still haven't found it. I did find some today, well, for actually yesterday or the day before, that we're going to play tonight. And one is for James Stone. I finally found that record on Epic that you requested. Helen Dixon, but I found that, and I found this one because I told Indrajit, I said, Indrajit, I said, this record is somewhere in the box, but my mother made it available for me to find because she put it in the pile of RCA records, and this This is a cool R&B tune. This singer originally from Arkansas, and but this is on the RCA record label, a song he co-wrote. His group backing him up on this are the Rhythm Rockers, okay? And but they happen to be the Dewdroppers. Okay, Charlene, that's great. They also recorded for the RCA record label, too, and also for Groove Records also. But this is from 1953. His name is John Greer. He recorded for other labels also. But this is John Greer and his Rhythm Rockers on the RCA record label. This is by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. It's called I'll Never Let You Go. John Greer and his Rhythm Rockers.
Hold me tight, love me, love me, love me right. Thrill me through and through. Love me, baby, like I love you, 'cause I need you so. In the morning, I need you so. This evening, I need you so. Well, baby, I'll never let you go. Yes, baby, I won't fight. I'll be home early every night. I won't never run around. I'll bring home my paycheck and put it down, 'cause I need you so. In the morning, I need you so. In the evening, I need you so. Well, I'll never let you go. Don't you want to be my wife? Stay with me the rest of your life. Tell me that we'll never part. Tell me, baby, I won your heart, 'cause I need you so. In the morning, I need you so. In the evening, I need you so. Well, I'll never let you go. I need you so. I need you so. In the evening, I need you so. Well, baby, I'll never let you go.
There you go. Great sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Up tempo there. Johnny G tries to mix them. I try to mix them, mix them around. They get the tempos here. That's what I really try to do. I try to, because I know a lot of you guys and gals like the ballads, but when it's getting too late here in the show, you can't play too many ballads in a row. You're gonna put everybody to sleep. But I like to mix and match the tempos there. But that's a great up tempo there. That's going out to a UK listener, Indrajit Advani, February 1953. One of the many releases for Big John Greer. Actually, it says John Greer on this. I don't think he's big. Yeah, because he's big on some of them. John Greer and his Rhythm Rockers on the RCA label, I'll Never Let You Go is the name of the tune. If you are new to this program, just finding out about the YouTube here, also on Oldies and More Radio, thank you all for listening. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, as they give me a little bit more leeway when I have more subscribers on the show. I have trouble on Wednesdays after midnight. Used to be after 2 hours. Now it's after 3 hours. But the live streaming is different than the uploading. It's different. They're different rules, and I have to say, very disappointing. Somebody must have been looking at my so whoever was looking at my, and I know a lot of you are tuning into the old shows, my December 1st of 2018 show. Okay, I played the seniors I played on the Sioux label. It was called May I Have This Dance, which is a great tune, by the way. Do you know what they identified that? They identified that as something called Antiquinita. okay, by some artist. Of course, it's international, and they shut the show down, and they won't let me remove the song so the show posts again. So if anyone out there, those of you that are tuning into, that watch me on my YouTube, a lot of people are watching my old videos. If you have one that it's blocked, please email me. Okay, email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com, because if I can't remove the song so it plays, okay, then I want to take it down, because it takes up space and these shows that I record that they put up there, they take up a lot of space. So I have to take those shows down, unfortunately. I have the audio, though. Keep the audio. And by the way, on the audio, you got to be careful, okay? Remember I told you that I needed to download an upgraded streaming program to broadcast on Oldies and More Radio, which I use. I use this system called BUTT. So I went to the website, and it's supposedly supposed to be a legitimate website. So I downloaded what I thought was the program, but it was not that. So I called McAfee on it, and I had a tech. It was the other night. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't get to bed till 5. So I told him, I said, look, he goes, let me look at this. So he looks at it, and he sees the same thing I do, because if you go to the website, you'll see it. A big thing, it says download, okay? You think you're downloading the new program. But then he tried it, because he checked it. He goes, it's okay. It should be okay. It's this company. I said, what do you mean it's this company? It's not supposed to be this company. Well, in the corner, there's a little like blue thing that says, which shows that it's an advertisement, and you can click it to delete it. They trick you, so you download that. And of course, the site was fine, but they do these things, and that could have been a serious thing that it was downloaded. It kind of messed up my Google, because I don't have the Google logo there, and it doesn't open in a new window. It messed that up, but I can get around that. I just don't want to download something that's going to infect my machine. So you have to be really careful. I tell my mother all the time, don't click that thing there that's trying to get you to click that. That is a con job there. Don't click it. And she's learned from that. But that's what happened. But I am now broadcasting okay. We checked it out. Thank you, Ron, for your help on that. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And let's fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo. How you doing, Tommy? We go to, he requested this group out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. They had 9 releases for Bess Berman's Apollo record label. And Tommy requested their 8th. The tune written by a group member, actually was a guitarist of the group. His name is Loman Pauling, and it's with Charlie Little Jazz Ferguson and his orchestra. It features the great Johnny Tanner on lead. I know Julian McCroy loves the 5 Royales. This one from April of 1954 by request for Tommy Albergo. The 5 Royales on the Apollo record label. The song is called Cry Some More. This is for Tommy, the 5 Royales. Here you go.
Please tell me, please, baby, tell me, how can I make up with you? If there's anything to keep you, that I surely will do. Will I have to cry some more? Will I have to cry some more? Yes, I'll cry some more. Will I have to cry some more? I am handing you no line. Please I haven't been an angel, even though I can't do without you. Please try to forget what I've done. Forgive me and let's start anew. Will I have to cry some more? Will I have to cry some more? Yes, I'll cry some more. Yes, I'll cry some more. If I ever needed you, baby, now is the time. Oh, baby, now is the time.
There you go with a ballad there. A ballad by the Five Royales by request for Tommy Albergo, April 1954, on the Best Berman's Apollo record label. Their 8th release for Apollo Records. Cry Some More is the name of the tune. Let us continue here, and we are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room, as this next 45 originally, well, was it on the Rage label as the Caprice? Because I do have it as the Caprice. So why didn't I play the Caprice version of this record, Charlene? It's not. Well, listen, I got to cut Charlene some slack, because when I get the requests from the listeners, okay, and Michelle, you asked me the best way to get requests to me. The best way is to email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com, but I get texts, I get phone calls, I get emails on multiple email sites, and I get instant messages on Facebook, and sometimes even people hand me their requests when I see them at record shows. So that's how Johnny G gets requests. But I have this. I have this on the first press, and I like to show you the first presses of the record. I do, but anyway, I didn't notice it, because when people send me their requests, sometimes Charlene, she doesn't know the songs because she's looking for them, and she doesn't know that it's really another name, or you left off something. She doesn't know, so she has to contact me, and I have to do it. But because sometimes I just send her your emails, I just comment on her. And Charlene is a record collector too, but she knows all those records out of Texas. She doesn't know a lot of around the other parts of the country, and the big hits too. But she does her best. She does, really. And I would say for any other 82-year-old, whoops, I shouldn't have said that. I made a mistake. Apologize for that. She's very knowledgeable when it comes to my mother's gonna holler at me. She is better than anyone I know on Excel when it comes to that. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's go to this request, though, for Timothy. I'm featuring it on the Decca record label. They bought the master of this off from Rage Records. The group was previously known as the Capris on the Rage record label, and it came out on a tune written by George Mottola, and it's by Mel Williams and the Montclairs. He's out of Los Angeles, California, and I think he was discovered by Johnny Otis, I think is what it was. But anyway, from December of 1954, this is on the second press on the Decca record label. It's Mel Williams and the Montclairs, and the tune is called Lessons for Johnny G. It's called Lessons in Love. This is for Timothy in our YouTube chat room.
I'm taking lessons in love right from you. me the way, dear, taught me to care for you. I'm taking lessons in love, something new. My heart seems to tell me I just can't stop loving you. I've got the craziest feeling, it thrills me through and through. Your lips are so appealing, I love everything about you. Yeah, baby, I learned my lessons in love just for you. It's been wonderful to taking lessons from someone like you. I've got the craziest feeling, it thrills me through and through. Your lips are so appealing, I love everything about you. Yeah, baby, I've learned my lessons in love just for you. It's been wonderful too, taking lessons from someone like you. Lessons from you.
Here you go, by request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room, December 1954 release. I featured it on the second label, the Decca record label, originally on the Rage label, as done by the Capris, but then the master either leased or sold to Decca Records. Mel Williams and the Montclairs. Lessons in Love is the name of the tune. Johnny G needs to take lessons from the people that need to give me the lessons. Sometimes I mess up as I do, but let us continue here. I want to thank a new listener for his email. It's always great to get emails from new listeners, and I have many, and even from people that don't even request. They're just enjoying the show with things that they're doing. They're working out or they're doing something and they have a show in the background, or they go and they look at it, and they're in the privacy of their own home, and they have the show on their TV. So I want to thank those people that emailed me and say that they enjoy this show, because it actually fuels me to continue to do this. Sometimes I'm a little bit too hard on myself with trying to please everybody, but I think it's actually one thing it is doing well is I'm getting through all my collection and putting it in order here. That's a good thing. So I have to be more efficient when it comes to that, okay, because that puts me behind if I can't find the record, but I'm getting there. But I got to thank this individual. He goes by the name of Kid Kilowatt. Thank you, Kid, for your email and discovered the show. I haven't heard back from him, but he sent me some requests, which is the best way to do it, vinyltreasures@aol.com, and he's a collector of 45s. And he gave me some interesting requests that I have, and I will feature them here on future shows. But he requested this one. This great group out of Cincinnati, Ohio, recorded for Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records. And this was their 22nd release for the Deluxe folks. And it was funny because Sid Nathan wanted them to do covers. Not that the group wanted to do it wasn't really their fault. It was the label owner. And maybe in some cases it was successful, because on this as many of their records, like this one, both sides are cover tunes. Like the flip side of this, which I think was the hit side, was Ling Ting Tong. It was a hit for the 5 Keys, but I think this was also a hit for the group. And the flip side of this, which is what Kid Kilowatt requested, was originally done in September of 1954 on the Capitol record label by a group called the Cheers. Okay, the tune written by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. I might have the 20. This was their 9th release. I don't know what that 22nd release is there, Charlene. This was the group's 9th release. This is the Charms. They were known as the Charms at this point. From December of 1954, by request for Kid Kilowatt, Otis Williams and the Charms on Deluxe in their rendition of the tune, Bazoom, I Need Your Lovin'. This is for Kid Kilowatt, the Charms.
Bazoom, daddy-day-o, bazoom, daddy-day-o, bazoom, daddy-day-o, bazoom. The music was playing, the moon was shining bright. I heard someone saying, oh, what a lovely night. I turned around and I saw you standing there. I still remember the flowers in your hair. Sweet love, loving lover, please come back. I need your loving. I need your loving. One night in heaven, that's all I ever got. From 8 till 11, it ended on the dot. That's when it happened. The very thing I feared. I closed my eyes once, and then you disappeared. Sweet love, loving lover, please come back. Need your loving. I need your loving. I've been going crazy searching for my loving baby, going up and down the street and asking everyone I meet if they have seen an angel anywhere with pretty flowers in her hair. Tell me, where can she be? Love, loving lover, my tears are falling for you. Love, loving lover, my heart keeps calling for you. I need you badly. You know I love you madly. Feel so forsaken. My heart is almost breaking. Sweet love, loving lover, please come back. Need your loving. I need your loving. Daddy-day-o, 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 daddy-day-o.
There you go, the sound of the Charms. And this one, they were just known as the Charms. Otis Williams and the Charms, he was the lead of the group. That one there on Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records, December 1954. That was the group's 9th release on Deluxe Records. A cover of the Cheers tune, Bazoom, I Need Your Lovin'. That one there going out to new listener Kid. Well, actually, he's not a new listener. He's just a first requester. That's a great way to put it, Kid. Kid Kilowatt. As we continue here in the 1954 block, let's fill a request now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. This is a rare 45. Greg Surik sold me this one many, many years ago. It's on the legendary Devorah Brown's Fortune record label. Not much is known about this group. This group is called the Four Kings, but there wasn't much in the Mind Over Matter book, that book about Fortune Records, but except that they were from Flint, Michigan, and I think Darrell Letts knows about Flint, Michigan, and this was their first of 2 on the Fortune label. This was on the, I think they're all on this brown color label, Fortune, because they were all different colors for you collectors out there. 1954, going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Four Kings on the Fortune label. It's called My Head Goes Acting Up. The Four Kings.
wrong with me? Oh, every time you kiss my baby, every time I miss my baby, every time kiss my baby, my head was acting up. Whoa, this must be love, baby. This must be love, honey. Ooh, this must be love, cutie. Yeah, what is wrong with me? Oh, every time I tease my baby every time, squeeze my baby every time, squeeze my baby, my head was acting up.
Yeah, rare 45s here on a Saturday evening. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Four Kings. Four Kings from 1954. It's on the Fortune record label out of Detroit, Michigan. Their first of two, My Head Goes Acting Up, is the name of that tune as we continue here. And I think this is one more from the year 1954. The other big year is 1958. Yeah, this is the last one from 1954. And this is a request for listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat, another great group out of Harlem, New York, and a song I first heard on the Time Capsule Show. It's the group's fourth release on High Weiss's Old Town record label. It features Bobby Williams on lead. This was the only song that he did lead on. The majority of their tunes were either done by Herman Dunham or Herman Curtis, take your pick, or Milton Love. But this song was first done by Bing Crosby back in 1932 for the Brunswick label. Let's move up to December of 1954. Going out to Jerry and Frank Gingaro, the Solitaires on Old Town Records, and their rendition of the tune, I Don't Stand a Ghost of a Chance. The Solitaires.
I don't stand no ghost of a chance with you. I need your love so badly. I love you all so madly. But I don't stand a ghost of a chance with you. I thought at last I found you, but all the arms around you. But I don't stand a ghost of a chance with you. Would you surrender just for a tender kiss or two? You might discover that I'm the lover made for you. Yeah.
There you go with memories of the Time Capsule Show for Johnny G, the great sound of the Solitaires. The Solitaires from December 1954. That's on High Weiss's Old Town record label. And that one there featuring Bobby Williams on lead for that one. I Don't Stand a Ghost of a Chance is the name of the tune. That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. And speaking of Frank Gingaro, Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg will be live tomorrow afternoon on their Rhythm and Blues Serenade program out of Hofstra University, WRHU-FM 88.7. You can also hear it streaming live on radio station USA.FM, and it'll be on at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. They'll be back live tomorrow afternoon. So check out the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. They'll be spinning original vinyl 45s like Johnny G does. And it's glad to have you back live, Frank and Gordon. So thank you for that. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, and let's do a flip side request now for listener John Engstrom, okay, because he requested the Miller Sisters last week. Actually, I wasn't sure, and Frank, I didn't get a chance to email you back, but the Miller Sisters were out of Long Island, and I wasn't sure what their first record was, but Frank did email me with some information. I've never seen, though, that 78 that you sent me, Frank, the picture off of Discogs. But I featured their second release on the Q label for John Engstrom last week. They were Earl Robbins and the Miller Sisters, and the side I played last week was called I Ain't Gonna Worry No More. That was the A side. John also wants to hear the B side. Now, this wasn't this would have had to be their fourth record overall, because Frank says that their first record was from 1953 on Triborough Records, Triborough 100. I've never seen it, and only on a 78. I Love You So, backed with my I Love You My Own, back with Which Away. I wonder what that sounds like. That I'm just curious. And then they have one on the second one is on MD, a song called Everybody. It looks like Miller, their father, William Henry Miller, was the father. So really, he was out pushing his daughter, because they were daughters of William Henry Miller, and he was an A&R man for a number of record companies, namely Acme Records, I think Hull also, but other labels too. But let's flip over that 45 last week on the Q label. This was the second of two that the Miller Sisters backed up. This singer by the name of Earl Robbins, okay, released in February of 55. Earl Robbins with Tico, arranged by Tico Wilshire and the orchestra, probably backing them up. This is for John Engstrom. Earl Robbins and the Miller Sisters. It's called Who's Kidding Who? The Earl Robbins and the Miller Sisters for John Engstrom.
You always say you love me. Who's kidding who? It's all because of you. I sigh and cry the way that I do, the way I do. Say, who's kidding who? You've got me looking in your big eyes of blue. Got me believing you, when all the time you're untrue. I'm gonna do like the bluebird when he's blue, make with the song the whole day through. Do like the sky when day is done, the bluer the blue, the brighter the sun. Who's kidding who? I'm drying all the tears I wasted on you, for I found someone new to sigh and cry and even to die for. So dearie, who's kidding who?
Who's kidding who?
You always say you love me. It's all because of you. I sigh and cry the way that I do, the way I do. Say, you got me looking in your eyes of blue. Got me believing you when all the time you're untrue. Drying all the tears I wasted on you, for I found someone new to sigh and cry and even to die for. So dearie, who's kidding who?
There you go. By request for listener John Engstrom, that's the sound of the Miller sisters backing up Earl Robbins. Earl Robbins, their second of two on a label called Q Records. February 1955 release. Who's Zooming Who? No, that's Rob. See, you got me singing the Aretha Franklin tune. Who's Kidding Who is the name of the tune. And that's what Johnny G said on Thursday. I told my mother, I said, who's kidding who? Ma, I can't do the show. She goes, whoops, wrong one. She said, you're not going to do the show? I said, no, I'm not ready. I'm not going to go up there all flustered and whatnot to do it. Because Johnny G does get flustered. I do. But listen, because I'm multitasking. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Here's a flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. And a couple weeks ago, I featured the second of 9 for the Flamingos on Leonard Chess's Checker record label. The side I played was called Please Come Back Home. Big Dave also requested the flip side of the 45, and it credits lead singer Nate Nelson and Wynn's disc jockey Alan Freed. Of course, he was the group's manager. This one from July of 1955. Here are the Flamingos on the Checker record label. This is for Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. It's called I Want to Love You, the Flamingos.
Yes,
There you go. B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for Big Dave Swinger. He requested the A-side of that Flamingos tune. Great side called Please Come Back Home. That is the B-side there. It gets you got Nate Nelson on the bridge there. I Want to Love You is the name of the tune. July 1955 release on the Checker record label. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. This was the record I couldn't find, but my mother found it after I don't know if I was looking for a yellow Epic. I didn't see the promo or whatever, but she found it by pulling out Epic Records out of my boxes. I had to look through the D boxes, and she pulled this one out for me. This gal from Brooklyn, New York, she was called the Babyface Blues Singer, and her first releases were on the OK label back in 1953, but then Columbia moved her over to the Epic label. She had 6 releases for the Epic record label. Now, James requested her third. This tune written by Edna Harris and Ivory Joe Hunter, who recorded this first. Okay, he did it in June of 1955 on the Atlantic record label, but then it was put out by Epic in July of 1955. And this is an early Quincy Jones and his orchestra is on this song here by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Helene Dixon. Helene Dixon, if I said it right, I don't think you spell Helen with an E at the end, so I think you pronounce it Helene. This one from July 1955 on the Epic label, her rendition of the tune, Heaven Came Down to Earth. This is for James Stone.
I have gazed at the heavenly stars, and I dreamed of a rocket to Mars. Then I looked in your eyes, and they dimmed out the skies. Heaven came down to earth. I've been thrilled by the glow of the sun. Thought a trip to the moon would be fun, but the touch of your lips hit me like an eclipse. Heaven came down to earth. Just what it was I wanted. I kept on reaching for the moon and sun, but when I held you in my arms I trembled. Heaven and earth were one. I saw magic as I looked above. There is nothing as magic as love. Then you answered my prayer, 'cause when I saw you there, heaven came down to earth. My prayer, 'cause when I saw you there, heaven came down to earth into my arms. Heaven came down to earth.
There you go. That one there by request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. There you go. The sound of Helene Dixon. Helene Dixon and the Q's. Thank you, James, for letting me know the Q's are backing her up. Charlene will take note of that. July 1955, a song originally done by Ivy Joe Hunter. Ivory, not Ivy. I'm getting confused with the Motown guy. Ivory, as in Ivory Snow. Ivory Joe Hunter on the Epic record label. What was that? Her third release. And I have others by her, too, on the Epic record label. Heaven Came Down to Earth is the name of the tune. Early Quincy Jones orchestra backing there on that. Let's continue here for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for tuning in. If you like what you're hearing, please give Johnny G a thumbs up. If you have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is how you get in touch, the best way to do that. But let us continue here. Fill a request now for listener M9. Now, how many of you are familiar with a song called So Fine? As done, 1959 by a group called the Fiestas? Well, that really wasn't the original version of the tune. And probably for many years, I didn't even know that. Okay, and I was collecting records. So I didn't know it until much later, of course, when I became a little bit educated about this music. But Emnon requested the original version of this tune. It was written by Johnny Otis. Okay, and I think that they put it on... I forget his name. Gribble was his last name because he put the writer credit on that, and then Johnny, I think, sued him. And then they had to change it back, and he ended up getting all the royalties, I think, on that record because it was a big hit for High Weiss and Old Town Records second time around. Okay, but it lists Johnny Otis as the writer, although Jesse Belvin claimed he wrote the song. Okay, and Jesse, along with Eugene Church, Harold Lewis, and Mel Williams, got together for one session, and they recorded two songs. The flip side of this, which is a killer song called Sentimental Heart, and the original version of this song, which was released in August of 1955 originally. Let's give a listen to The Sheiks. The Sheiks on Sid Nathan's Federal record label, and the original version of So Fine going out to listener Emnon.
Well, girl, you're so fine, so fine, you're so fine, so fine. My baby so doggone fine. She loves me, come rain, come shine. Oh, yeah. She's so fine. She thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. My babe thrills me all the while. She sends me with a smile. Oh, yeah. She's so fine. Oh, I know she loves me so. Oh, I know. 'Cause my baby told me so. So fine. So fine. So fine. So fine. My baby drives me out of my mind. She's sweet as cherry wine. Oh, yeah. So fine. 'cause my baby told me so. So fine, so fine, so fine, yeah, so fine, so fine, so fine.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Amnon. That's the original version of So Fine, as done by a group called The Sheiks. That one there on the Federal record label from August 1955. So Fine is the name of the tune. If you think Johnny G's show is so fine, then please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about this program. Let us continue here. We are in the 1955 block. One more in the 1955 block, and it's a flipside request for listener Daniel Kubacki. As last week I featured this group out of San Francisco, California. They were known as the Gaylarks and played their second of 6 releases on the Music City record label. The song was called Little Dream Girl, and this week Daniel requested the flip side, and the flip side again features Ben Richards on lead from November 1955. This is on Ray Dobard's Music City record label out of Berkeley, California, the Gaylarks, with their tune called Romantic Memories. This is going out to a Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room.
Understand my thriving heart. Say I love you. Then she whispers in my ear the cutest thing you'll ever hear. Fall, sun refuse to shine. Darling, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. Don't say goodbye. Don't say goodbye, baby. Don't say she whispers in my ear the cutest thing you'll ever hear. When raindrops fall, sun refuse to shine.
sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Gaylarks. The Gaylarks on the Music City record label. That is Ben Richards on lead. November 1955 release. Romantic Memories is the name of the tune. Johnny G trying to bring back memories to you, the listeners. Thank you all for being here. If you have a request, you can email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Hope you're digging on the tunes here, those of you on Oldies and More, and also live on the YouTube stream. Let's move into 1956 now. Fill a request for listener Big Dave Swinger as we stay out in California. This group out of Los Angeles, California. They recorded for the Bahari Brothers RPM record label. It's the group's fifth of six for RPM, and this is actually my favorite tune by the group. It features Willie Jones on lead. I have it on the blue RPM record label. There are other variations. I think it's also, I know it's on black, but maybe it's on red too, I'd have to say, possibly. But the tune co-written by group member Aaron Collins, also Joseph Bahari gets a writer credit, and Maxwell Davis from April 1956. Let's give a listen to the Jacks. They also recorded as the Cadets, but they are the Jacks. They're fifth on the RPM record label. It's called Why Did I Fall in Love? This is going out to Big Dave in our YouTube chat room.
Why did I ever believe in you? What makes you treat me the way you do? Why did you tell me we were through? Why did I fall in love? Why did I fall for your sweet caress and give up my heart for you to possess? I made a bid for happiness. Why did I fall in love? I trusted you, my darling, with all of the faith I know. But you let me down, you left me all alone. Oh, tell me, why did you go? Why can't I find peace of mind? Why do I cry for you all the time? Why do I love you, my darling dear? Why did I fall in love? I trusted you, my darling, with all of the faith I know. But you let me down, you left me all alone. Oh, tell me, why did you go? Why can't I find peace of mind? And why do I cry for you all the time? Why do I love you, my darling dear? Why did I fall in love? Why did I fall in love?
Great sound there. Those are the Jacks. The Jacks on the RPM record label there. They had such a great sound of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show from April 1956. That one there by request for listener Big Dave Swinger, the Jacks, with Willie Jones on lead. And that is my favorite tune. Also Karen Ephron's favorite Jacks tune. That is good. What do they say? smart minds think alike, we could say. I don't know. Is that the saying? Johnny G messing up on the saying. I think I was telling somebody about my father. When my father looks at stuff, he always, and my mother said, no, Johnny, you're saying it wrong. It's not that you look at the glass half full. He looks at it half empty on the negative side. He needs to look at things on the positive side and see he is better with his new medication. Less complaining. Thank you, Dr. Stein. Thank you for that, as it's like this delayed release thing that is working well. But he was better today, but still, sometimes not. But anyway, I deal with it. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Here's another record I really like. This is a request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Now, this gal was just 15 years old when she recorded this tune. This is her debut single. She is believed to be the sister of Gene Alford, who was the lead singer on some of the Four Nights releases. Okay, her name is Annie Alford. Okay, and she's being backed up. It's uncredited here, but she's being backed up by the Nightcaps on this tune. Let's go to October of 1956 by request for a listener, James Stone, in our YouTube chat room. Annie Alford and the uncredited Nightcaps on the Groove record label. The song is called It's Heavenly. This is for James Stone. Here you go.
It's heavenly to love someone like you, because, sweetheart, you've always been so true, so true. Although I know you hate to go and leave me all alone, don't worry, dear, I'll be right here to welcome you back home. I'll always keep a picture of you near, so I can keep an eye upon you, dear. And every night before I sleep, I'll pray the Lord your soul to keep. It's heavenly to love someone like you. And every night before I sleep, I'll pray the Lord your soul to keep. It's heavenly to love someone like you.
There you go. That one there by request for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Whoops, Johnny G got the mic up too high. And I'm telling you, I like that record a lot. I think many of you like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. And it shows you, those of you that, many of you pick winners here. All of you pick winners here on the Vinyltreasure show. You got a 15-year-old that sings like that. What a fantastic voice she's got. Annie Alford there from October 1956 on the RCA subsidiary Groove label with the Nightcaps backing her up on that. They don't get credit either. It's called It's Heavenly. Of course, James mentioned it. She also has releases on the Vic label, and later as Ann Ford, she recorded for the Apollo label. That's a good record too, by the way. I haven't played that in a while. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. Those of you tuned in on the Oldies and More stream and also live on the YouTube on your TV. Tom Shaughnessy watching me on his 55-inch TV. Johnny G looks fatter on the TVs. Trying to keep my weight down. And also on your PCs or on your iPhone or on your Android or on your tablet. My mother's watching on the tablet. Thank you all for being here as we continue. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. And this was an alternate request from from a week before. I think Paul Michel, you also requested this tune. This was the group's 6th release on the Devorah Brown's legendary Fortune Records as we go back up to Detroit, Michigan from April 1956. Let's give a listen to Nolan Strong and the Diablos, another tune that I heard on the Time Capsule show. This is for Paul Michel and also for Bill Sheriff. Nolan Strong and the Diablos. The song is called You're the Only Girl. It doesn't say for me. Yeah, You're the Only Girl. Yeah, Dolores is the name of the tune from April 1956. Here you go, the Diablos.
You said you love me, and with me you wanna be, but I laughed in your face and walked away so carefree, not knowing someday that I'd have to say,
You're the only girl, Dolores, for me.
now that you're leaving, realize that I was wrong.
Yeah.
Now that you're leaving, I feel so all alone. Give me a chance to save this romance.
You're the only girl, Dolores, for me.
I still remember how I laughed in your face and walked away with my head in the air. I had too much pride to turn around and let you see the tears in my eyes. Come, let me hold you and feel you so near. Come, let me kiss you to see just how it feels. These are a few things that would make my heart sing.
You're the only girl, Dolores, for me.
I still remember how I laughed in your face and walked away with my head in the air. I had too much pride to turn around and let you see the tears in my eyes. Come, let me hold you and feel you so near. Come, let me kiss you to see just how it feels. These are a few things that would make my heart sing.
You're the only Dolores, for me. You're the only girl, Dolores, for me. You're the only girl, Dolores, for me. You're the only girl, Dolores, for me. You're the only girl for me.
There you go, Nolan Strong and the Diablos there out of Detroit, Michigan. That's on the legendary Fortune record label. You're the Only Girl, Dolores. Did I say that right? Yeah, You're the Only Girl, Dolores. They Left Off for Me is the name of that tune, and that's going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat, and also to Paul Michelle. He requested that as an alternate request a couple of weeks ago. Again, if you have, you should send me multiple requests. Not, well, not hundreds, but a few for, like, I could pick one or two from the list. It makes it a lot easier for Johnny G. Some people only give me one. Okay, but Record Hound, you mentioned in the chat room the Fortune label Without a Hiss. Well, really, if you're going to collect Fortune records, not all of them have hisses. It's again the type of vinyl that they use, if it's recycled or whatnot. And I think they probably use a lot of recycled vinyl. The Fortune presses there, but that's a promo. You don't normally see promo Fortunes, okay? I wonder, I don't think I've ever seen, I have to ask Bill Olb if he has, or Gordy Freeman, if they have a promo 78 of a Fortune, which would be cool, I guess. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's go out to California now with a request for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut. He is in our YouTube chat room. Now, one of the persons is here that Mike wants to send this out to. Rob Balboni is here. I didn't see Lenny. I asked. I didn't see if there was an answer why Lenny might. I hope he's having computer problems, because Lenny is usually in the chat room on all the shows. I think he wasn't in the last time, but Mike wants to send this tune out to Lenny and Rob as we go out to California here. This was the group. This was on. This was on Dootsy Williams' Dutone record label. This is their sixth, well, I wanted to check. I guess their sixth release, we'll say, on the Dutone label, because it's sometimes confusing. But Vernon Green is the lead singer on this, and he also, did he write the song? I think he also wrote the song, too. This charted number 10 on KBIG in Avalon, California. Where is Avalon, California? I should go to these places. Johnny G should take a visit out to Avalon, California. But maybe they got a record store or two out there. This is from July of 1956 by request for Mike Sape, going out to Rob and Lenny, Vernon Green and the Medallions on the Dutone record label. The song is called Shedding Tears for You. These are the Medallions.
The trees are shedding the leaves. The sky is shedding the rain. In my eyes, oh yeah, you're shedding the tears for you, for you. You left me one summer day. Oh, why did you go away? Now my eyes, oh yeah, you're shedding the tears for you. Summer's gone, and now it's fall. miss you most of all. Oh, the trees is shedding the leaves, the sky is shedding the rain, and my eyes, oh yeah, is shedding the tears for you. Summer's gone, and now it's fall. That's when I miss you most of all. Oh, the trees are shedding the leaves, the sky shedding the rain, and my eyes, oh yeah, he's shedding the tears for you, for you.
There you go with a that's a crying song. I can put that in the cry. That is a he didn't sound too happy on that tune there. Anyway, there you go. That's Vernon Green and the Medallions, July 1956 on the Dutone record label. Shedding Tears for You is the name of the tune. That one there requested by Mike Sape, sending it out to Lenny G and Rob B. As we continue here, we are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, this great group out of Cleveland, Ohio, originally. And this was their 7th release for Leonard Chess's Chess record label. Actually, it's the B-side. It's their follow-up to We Go Together, and it's a flip side of a song called Seesaw. And this tune written by Harvey Fuqua, Jacqueline McCoy, and Robert Dallas. It features Bobby Lester on lead. This was a number 15. Well, was this number 15? Was this the A-side, Charlene? I don't know. Maybe Seesaw was the 5th. I don't know if When I'm With You charted. Where is... Anybody know if this side charted? I don't know. I thought Seesaw was the hit. But anyway, July 1956. This is... Bobby Lester and the Moonglows on the Chess label. I didn't know which one to play on this, okay, because I have a West Coast press. It's not mint, okay. So it was either the West Coast vinyl press or more of a minty type styrene. So I went with the minty type styrene because it just played better. But anyway, this is going out to L.A. Arch, July 1956, the Moonglows on Chess, and their tune called When I'm With You. This is for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Here we go.
What makes my heart turn upside down and my head goes spinning, 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 round and round? It only happens when I'm with you. What makes me count days gone by and never heave a sigh? It only happens when I'm with you. As time goes by, I tell myself that I'm living in a wonderland.
There you go, the great sound of the Moonglows there. That one there going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. That is Bobby Lester on lead. When I'm With You is the name of the tune. That one there, July 1956. Now, I guess the only reason why I questioned it is because on the... not that my aunt had this 45, although she liked the song called Seesaw, she had it on the, I think it was Murray the K, like Golden Gassers or something, one of those compilation LPs, because she was buying compilation for records that she missed because they would always be sold out or something at the record store. So she would buy the albums at the song. Sometimes she would buy an album that she had all the songs except one because she wanted the record. I mean, so she had all these Art LeBeau oldies but goodies LPs, and she had the one on Blast with Clay Cole on it. She had the Rumble album. I think she didn't buy any of those other ones like the Paragons Meet the Jesters, and there's a whole bunch. But the only album that she had, she liked Ricky Nelson, I think, for two reasons. She liked his songs and she liked Ricky Nelson. And that was really the only kind of teen idol that she kind of liked. Maybe because she used to watch, the Ozzie and Harriet show or something. I don't know. And I think he eventually did sing on that show, right? But she had the LPs, the one with his face on the cover. That's the one she has. Of course, I think I ended up getting a nice copy of that somewhere. But she liked Ricky Nelson. She liked Poor Little Fool and all those records. I like those records too, by the way. But anyway, I digress. And there you go. That one there going out to L.A. Arch. Great sound of the Moonglows. Let's continue here. We are in the night. This is the last one from 1956. This is a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. This great group out of Chicago. This is on Leonard Allen State's record label. Now, this group had 4 overall releases, and all of them were on different labels, okay? Chance, okay, Blue Lake, Federal, and this one on Leonard Allen State's label. And I guess you could debate the last one. I think we can debate it. What was the label? P&M or something like that, which I have a nice copy of too, by the way. But these are the 5 chances. Okay, now the song was written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Johnny Jones, from April of 1956, by request for Daniel Kubacki. The 5 chances on the States label, and we've been playing girls' names tonight. Here is another one to add to the list. The song is called Gloria. This is going out to Daniel Kubacki.
Girl that I love so, I'll always love her, no matter where she goes. Gloria, you are the one for me. You are the one for me. Oh, Gloria's the girl, the stars in her eyes, her teeth shine like diamonds, her hair like sapphires. Gloria, you never treated me right. Treated me right. Cry
other girl with a strawberry curl. She's oh so fine, and I'll make her mine, oh mine. Gloria, you never treated me right. Treated me right.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Five Chances, a great group. The Five Chances there on States Records with Gloria from April 1956. That's Johnny Jones on lead for that one. And, you know, some of those copies are off-center. There are that record, but not that copy. That copy sounds pretty good. That's a nice copy. I think I have like 3 copies of that record, to be honest with you anyway. And let's see. Somebody wanted me to repeat, I think, Andrew Odom, you want me to repeat about the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. That's tomorrow. I don't know where you are in vicinity, Andrew, but it's tomorrow afternoon beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Chingaro and Gordon Skagberg. You got to listen to it live, and you can tune into it on the internet. I tune in at radiostationusa.fm. There is a station there for WRHU 88.7. It's out of Hofstra University, and they'll be live tomorrow, Frank Chingaro along with Gordon Skagberg, so you can tune into that program on the internet, but you got to listen to it live. That's the only way you're really going to be able to hear it, and I hope you jot that down as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. And let's do a flip side request from last week. Let's see, for Julian McCroy, I featured Louis Lyman and the Teen Chords, their second release on George Goldner's End record label, a song called Tell Me Love. And we're going to flip it over for listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. This is kind of an answer song to Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers' Why Do Fools Fall in Love? You know that song? I'm sure many of you know that song on the G label, but this is an answer tune. And his younger brother answered him back from November 1957 by request for Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room, Louis Lyman and the Teen Chords, and their tune is called I Found Out Why. This is for Daryl Letts.
Why do fools fall in love? I found out why, oh why, ooh why, just found out why, oh why, ooh why, now I know why people fall in love.
Answer tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Whoops. Oh, wait. Johnny, what are you doing? See, when you multitask, you can mess up like I did. But there you go. Answer tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one therefore going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. That's Louis Lyman and the Teen Chords, November 1957 release on George Goldner's End Records. The answer tune to his brother, Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? And speaking of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, they are next up here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, as we are in the 1957 block. And this is a request for listener Diane Fine. And this was the group's 10th release on the G record label, George Goldner's G record label. This is actually a tune that dates back to 1934, as done by Glenn Gray and the Casa Loma Orchestra, with a vocal by Kenneth Sargent. There you go. From March of 1957. Here are Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. And this is going out to Diane Fine. Their rendition of the tune Out in the Cold Again. The Teenagers for Diane.
The song that you sang so sweetly, you called it our love refrain. It's gone and I'm left completely out in the cold again. I dreamed that our love would linger, but just memories remain. I gaze at the ringless finger out in the cold again. True, it hurts my pride to step aside for somebody new, but deep down inside, my whole world depends upon you. I wanted your arms around me to shelter me from the rain, and now I'm back where you found me, out in the cold again, out in the cold again.
There you go, the sound of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers, there by request for listener Diane Fine, March 1957 release, their rendition of the tune Out in the Cold Again. Now, a Big Dave Swinger says that, well, at this time, I think it was Goldner that wanted him to go solo. It really kind of messed him up. Well, his voice, I don't think it was. Maybe it was changing here. Not really. It's but it changed later on. It was not good. His voice was changing. We're so used to hearing, him as a 13-year-old kid singing these songs, but and tried. And it's not that he wasn't on TV or on those dance shows and whatnot. It's just that the records never clicked, unfortunately. And although that his I'm Sorry is a in-demand soul record that he does from 1968, and that's on another label too, by the way. And I don't think many people have it, but maybe someone will be here in the studio and show you that record one day. But that is Chuck. That's your favorite tune by the Teenagers. That's interesting. My favorite tune by I think is Cher. I think I like Cher and I'm Not a Juvenile Delinquent. Those are my two favorite ones by the Teenagers. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here. I like this record too coming up. This is a request for listener Tommy Albergo as we go to Harlem, New York for this group. It's on Danny Robinson's Holiday record label. This is probably the hardest one to find by the group The Bop Chords. It's their third and final release for the Holiday label. And this features Ernest Harrison on lead. I think there was a different lineup for the group at this time, though. But this is early 1957. The Bop Chords on the Holiday label. Actually, Tommy requested both sides of this. We're going to hear the up-tempo side tonight for Tommy Albergo. The Bop Chords, and the tune is called So Why. This is for Tommy Albergo. Here you go.
Boom, boom, boom.
So why do you make me cry? You know the reason why I'm still in love with you. So please don't break my heart in two. I belong to you. I really love you so.
Yeah, cool tunes here for a Saturday evening. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo, the sound of the Bop Chords. I just like this group. His voice, Ernest Harrison, just had a great voice, I think, with the and everything works on that record too, and even the flip side too. But that's on Danny Robinson's Holiday record label, late 1957, released the Bop Chords. Their tune called So Why. That's not easy to find at all, that record, at least to find it clean. I did have a whipped copy, and Spence ended up selling it for me. I forget what he got for it, but he did sell it, and he gave me that copy. Well, didn't give me, he sold me that copy. Let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request for Liam in Australia. This can be considered a collector's corner 45. This is a rare record. Again, this time Bobby Robinson's Fury record label. The group is called Carl Hogan and the Miracles. Now, Carl, he was a member of Richard Barrett's Valentines, and he was also half of the duo that recorded for Red Robin, Charles and Carl. And but this is Carl Hogan backed up by a group called The Miracles. Now, The Miracles were Leon Briggs, Joe Brisbane, Irving Lee Gale, and Jerry Moore. And this is a rare record. It's not a cheapo, I can tell you that much, on the Fury label, February 1957, going out to Liam in Australia. I think I put a picture of this on my Facebook wall. Carl Hogan and the Miracles. It's called I Love You So for Liam in Australia. Here you go.
I love you so. I love you so. Need you more than you'll ever know. More than you know. Why then why? Oh, why must you go? Why must you go? Need you more than you know. More than you know. Please come home. Please come home. Just to hear your voice on the phone. Then I'll know that I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Please come on home. Come put your arms around me. Take what you want from me. Come, let us go together. This love is rightfully mine. Need you more than you'll ever know. More than you know. Why then why? Oh, why must you go? Why must you go? Need you more than you know.
So tell me, did you think that that tune sounded like the Turks song called I'm a Fool? You know that song, I'm a Fool? It sounded like that a little bit. Maybe they stole it from them. I don't know, but that's a great record there. It's a rare record, too. That's going out to Liam in Australia, February 1957. That's Carl Hogan and the Miracles on Bobby Robinson's Fury Records. I Love You So is the name of the tune. If you like Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. Tell your friends about it. We are here on Oldies and More Radio. .net, also live on the YouTube stream, and hope you're digging on the tunes here. Let us continue. Let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shakatano. I was trying to find Reed King. I'm asking you, isn't this also on the Yellow Ebb label? I think Yellow is how I have it. Wow, there's a Copyright Police came out on that song, on that rare song. You got to be kidding me. But Reed, I don't think this is on the Black Ebb label. I think it's on the Yellow label, which I think I have. I bought it somewhere. I couldn't find it, but this one plays okay. This white promo is for Joe Shakatano. This group formed while attending Fremont High School in Los Angeles. First recording as the Miracles on the Cash label back in 1955. Then they signed with Bob Ross's Ardell record label. This is a whole history. Charlene. Okay, they backed Patty Ross. Okay, and of course, in October of 1956, they had The Way You Look Tonight. Okay, but this is on the Ebb record label. Okay, Leona Roop's Ebb label. This tune written by tenor Val Polita. It's not Polita. I don't think. Is that how you pronounce the name? I don't know. It features Sonny Chaney on lead. This one from December 1957 by request for Joe Shacatano. We'll just play it. The Jaguars on Ebb Records. The song is called Hold Me Tight. This is for Joe Shacatano. Sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure show. That group called the Jaguars. The Jaguars from December 1957. That's going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. Hold Me Tight is the name of the tune. That's on the Ebb record label. Sonny Chaney on lead for that one. We have one more from the year 1957. This is actually a request for two listeners. Again, listener Emnon, and also for Darrell Letts. Last week, I featured a group called the Love Larks on a Reverend Alfred Crite Mason's Jr.'s Masons label out of Brooklyn, New York. And the side was called More and More. Actually, no, that was for Nat Papagallo. No, that was for Nat Papagallo, and I think Emnon. I think Emnon requested that too. But Darrell and Emnon both requested the jump side, the flip side here. And again, apologizing for the poor. It's not that the record is in bad condition. It's just that it was recorded poorly. And just the acoustics of it is not the greatest, because it was like recorded in a basement somewhere or the back of a candy store somewhere. But that's how it was pressed, and that's how it sounds. Now, the tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Robert Williams, 1957. Let's give a listen to the Love Larks. The Love Larks on the Masons label for Darrell Letts and Emnon. It's called Diddly Bum, the Love Larks.
Darling, I love you.
Okay, folks, that, like I said, like poor sound quality on that tune, really. Unfortunately, 1957, the Lovelarks on the Masons label. Diddly Bum is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to listener Emnon and Darrell Letts. Now, I guess, Geronimo, you asked me if there is another issue of that record, and I don't know if Wayne Sterling got the rights to this record or not, but I know that I think Val Shively put it out. Okay, I think on his Fellatio label. There's a label. It comes out like on green vinyl or blue vinyl, whatnot. I think that's the label. Big Dave Swinger or Reed, you can correct me. I think it's on the Fellatio label. Yes, it is, as it says. But if you notice, I have 2 copies of this record too. Here's a problem with this record. So you see that sticker on there? It says this record belongs to someone by the name of Vic Baker. Okay, so probably at the radio station or whatnot. Maybe he was one of the disc jockeys. This kind of label cannot get wet. If you wet this type of green flat label, you're going to screw up the label. You're going to have the color is going to run. It's going to be messed up. So I'm afraid to take this sticker off. I would never use water, ever. Never use water on these type of labels to take your stickers off. If they're the shiny labels, you can use them, like the specialties. If you want to take the stickers off, if they're in a bad place, then you might want to take the stickers off. But never, I don't know if lighter fluid can do this, but you might be able to use lighter fluid on something like this, because this is one of those gum. It's an easy thing. It'll dissolve with water, but you can't put water on this. So maybe lighter fluid's not even going to work. So I don't know what to do on something like this. So I left it. And I kept the other copy. I said I want to keep the other copy. But anyway, it's a DJ sample. It's a rare record. It's not that easy to find. But anyway, and I don't know, man. What is Kentucky? It looks like this is publishing or something. I don't know. DJ sample, and it's even on my other one by the Thrashers that they do. It's the same thing. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. This one here, we're going to back a lot of California records tonight, folks. But that's the way it is. We're going to go back out to California this time with a request for listener David Vielma. I know he was in our chat room earlier. This singer, though, grew up in Los Angeles, California. Now, he was discovered by Johnny Otis, okay, and recorded for his Dig label back in 1956. But he has other releases on different labels. This one's on Art LeBeau's Starla label, which was also out of Los Angeles, California. The tune written by Art LeBeau under his his name, Arthur Egonian. That was like a made-up name. Okay, again, I told you these record guys knew all the tricks on how to make extra money. That's how to get more money on their records. It was written by Art LeBeau and Johnny Otis. It's with the Jim Balcom Orchestra, and the backing vocals are by the Tigers, okay, which was his vocal group. I don't think they were not the premiers on this. I think these were really the Tigers. Now, there's a falsetto on here. The falsetto was by someone by the name of Ray Collins, if you listen. Let's go to January of 1958, by request for David Vielma. This is Little Julian Herrera and the Tigers on the Starla label, and here it is, another girl's name. It's called I Remember Linda. This is for David Vielma. Here you go.
Still remember, still remember, still remember Linda. I still remember when I first met you. I locked you in my heart and threw the keys away. Yes, Linda, I
There you go, by request for listener David Vilma. That's the sound of little Julian Herrera and the Tigers. That one there on the Starla record label, January 1958. I remember, Linda, I think they kind of were inspired by the Romancers on Dutone with I Still Remember, which Bobby Freeman was a member of that group. I like that song, too. I do. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1958 block now. Filling a request now for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama, and he wanted to hear this group out of Philadelphia on the Rulu label, which I am going to feature, by the way, but I want to tell you a little bit about this first press that I'm going to play. This record released in June of 1958 on the Rulu label. Okay, the group is called the Vernals, Vernalls, and it's not that easy to find. And what happened was Wayne Sterling, I think, secured the rights to the song, and also was able to get a kind of like another version of it. And I don't know if this was the version that was first recorded. Bill O was the one that supplied me with this record. So he had the record. And this is on blue plastic. I don't know if they're all on blue plastic, Bill. You'll have to let me know. But I'm going to play the unreleased version. Okay, and then you can, because they are different. Okay, they're the exact same song, but they sound different. Okay, but I don't know if many people have heard this version of it, but we'll play this one first, and then I'm going to play the one that Gary requested, Gary Hendren in Alabama. So, this song originally released in June of 1958 on the Rulu label. The records on Rulu Records are hard to find in general. These are the Vernals, and the song is called Why Can't You Be True? This is the unreleased version first. Here you go. For Gary.
Last night I sat around feeling awful blue, but tonight I sat and be the first in line. You told me that you love me, that you never cried, but I find it, left and broke my heart. Oh, why, why can't you be and be the first in line. You told me that you love me, that you never cried, but I find it, left and broke my heart. Oh, why can't you be
There you go. Whoops. There you go. You see, so you got two different versions of that tune. Which one did you like better? I mean, it's not that they sped it up either. It's just that it's they sang it at a faster pace. Okay, it's just a faster pace. But that one on the blue vinyl was an unreleased master from 19. Well, that record was released in '94. The record was recorded in 1958 sometime. I know the release on Rulu was June of 1958, and that's the one that Gary Hendren in Alabama requested. Out of Philadelphia, the Vernals, Why Can't You Be True is the name of the tune. Johnny G trying to be true. I apologize for that mix-up there. I only read what's on my paper. And if it's wrong and I don't catch it, it's wrong. But anyway, Joe, no worries. But anyway, let's continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And fill a request now for listener Casey Hines in Paris as we stay in Philadelphia now. This group best known for their #1 hit back in 1958 on Al Silver's Ember record label. If you're familiar with a tune called Get a Job, okay, talking about the Silhouettes. But this song recorded for Kay Williams Jr. label originally. The master would be sold to Johnny Vincent. He was the owner of Ace Records, and Ace put it out. Maybe they had better distribution than Kay Williams did, but I'm featuring it on the first press, Junior Records. And that was the label that actually Get a Job was first recorded on, okay, Junior Records, and then that got picked up by Al Silver. So a lot of these record labels, the smaller independents, they couldn't really get the distribution. They needed to go to the bigger guys. Not the big guys, but the bigger guys. And anyway, but let's play it here for listener Casey Hines. It features Bill Horton on lead. He's the lead singer. This tune dates back to 1946. Originally done by the Basin Street Boys on the exclusive record label. But let's give a listen to this cover. And many people covered this tune. September 1958, the Silhouettes on the Junior label for Casey Hines. And their rendition of the tune, I Sold My Heart to the Junkman, the Silhouettes for Casey.
I gave my heart to you, the one I trusted. You brought it back to me, oh, but still I sold my heart to the junk man, and I'll never fall in love again. I gave my heart to you, I thought you could use it. You brought it back to me, oh, simple matter. Love played a leading part. We had such a happy ending, but we left with a broken heart. I gave my heart to you. I thought you could use it. You brought it back to me, all battered and bruised. I sold my heart to the junk man, and I'll never fall in love again.
There you go with the sound of the Silhouettes. The Silhouettes there going out to Casey Hines in Paris. Bill Horton and the Silhouettes from September 1958 on the Junior record label. I Sold My Heart to the Junkman is the name of the tune. You know, at the Junkman, you can get records. I guess you can. Because they used to go, when they used to pick up the garbage, people didn't think records were going to be worth. Talk to my father, okay? Not that he threw out my records. My father threw out my Topps baseball cards. I had cards from 1965 to 1968. I had thousands of cards. Now I only have 4. No, there were more than 4, but the ones that fell under, they were in boxes in the tool room, and he had like a tool table where you put your work stuff on. He had like a vise and all his stuff. So they were up on the shelf. We have shelves on the side in our tool room, and they fell on the floor, and some of them went under his workbench there, and those are the only ones that survived, but they weren't the good ones that he ended up throwing out. And I know that you have to, if you're a card collector, you're not supposed to have like the edges kind of, but these were cards from 1965. I mean, not that they're going to be worth a lot of money, but whatever was left, I gave to my brothers, and I had some comics too, like Silver Surfer. Was there a Silver Surfer, I guess? And there was there were the Justice League of America, whatever. They were Marvel comics. And one of my friends in high school, he was into, I forget which one it was. It wasn't Batman. It was one of the ones. Listen, when you're a kid, you're kind of involved in those things. But some of the things you just never know that they're going to be worth some stuff. I remember my brother-in-law, we used to have, my father would paint houses. So he painted somebody's house down on the Grand Concourse in what was that, in the Bronx. And they were a Jewish couple. So they were moving, I don't know, they were elderly, and she was cleaning out her house, and my brother-in-law went down to get the stuff. So there was like a cookie jar. I think it was it was a cookie jar of I don't know if it was a cat or whatever it was, but she was going to throw it out. So he ended up taking it, and then I think he got $500 for the thing. Later on, a few years later, people were asking, if you have a cookie jar, write me. So he did, and he sold it for $500 anyway. So certain things, what do they say? People's junk becomes other people's treasures. There's some saying. Johnny G messing up on the sayings tonight. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Got a cool B-side up next here, and this is for listener L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. This singer, he's originally from Columbus, Ohio, but before he went solo, he was a member of a number of vocal groups. He joined the Swallows that recorded for King Records back in 1956. He was also a member of the Marquis, M-A-R-Quis, that recorded for Rainbow, and also the Flyers on the Atco label. He was a lead singer. Then he was recruited by Bill Pinkney to become a member of the Drifters and sang with them on Drip Drop, back in I think that was the one he did lead on, Drip Drop. Then in 1958, he went solo. He signed with Juggy Murray's Sue record label and had 8 releases on the Sue label. This was the B-side to his first, and the A-side of this was his biggest hit, was a song called Itchy Twitchy Feeling. But let's give a listen to the cool B-side that L.A. Arch requested, and there is an uncredited vocal group on this. They're the Coasters that are backing him up from June of 1958. Let's give a listen to Bobby Hendricks. Bobby Hendricks on the Sue label for L.A. Arch. It's called It's called I was going to say Man of 1,000 Dreams, but no, it's 1,000 Dreams. This is going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Here you go.
What of the heartaches that I feel inside, and of the tears I'm trying to hide? Little do they know, little do they care, I'm a man of 1,000 dreams. Whoa, 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 whoa. They see me laughing, happy and carefree, but whenever I'm alone, I'm in misery. Little do they know, little do they care, I'm a man of 1,000 dreams. I had a girl who loved only me. I did her wrong, I know. She left me with tears in her eyes. She said, never miss your water until you're well gone. Now as I walk along with my head held high, some people seem to think a man shouldn't cry. Little do they know, little do they care, I'm a man of 1,000 dreams. Now as I walk alone with my head held high, some people think a man should not cry. Little do they know, little do they care, I'm a man of 1,000 dreams. I'm a man of 1,000
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as the Copyright Police come out on that tune. I wonder why they came out on that record. That's a great tune there, great ballad there done by Bobby Hendricks, going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, June 1958 release. The Coasters backing him up. It's on the Sue record label. It's called 1,000 Dreams. Johnny G's got 1,000, well, more than 1,000 45s to play for you here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank everybody tuning in to the Vinyl Treasure Show. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube page if you have not yet done so, but let us continue. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener Paul Michel as we go to Steve Samuel's High Tone Records out of New York City. Some pretty rare 45s on this label, like one that Johnny G is still looking for by a group called the Corsairs. And there's another one that's pretty rare too by the Lyrics, but I have that one by the Lyrics. And this, I guess this would be probably the third rare rarest release on the label. This group also backed up Georgia Harris. She had a few releases on the label, and I can't find any info on this group though. But it features, I know the organ player. The organ player is Frank Anderson. He's on the organ. And Charlene says this is the intended A-side, supposedly. And in Louis Silvani's book, Collecting Rare Records, he says that the record company was destroyed by a fire. So only I think all the master tapes and everything were destroyed. So if there's any kind of CDs or whatever out there, it's from the original records. Let's go to November of 1958 by request for Paul Williams. These are the High Tones, HY-TONES, the High Tones on the High Tone label. The song is called I'm a Fool. This is for Paul Michel.
I know I broke your heart, for this I must pay. How I remember, dear, the night you went away. Yes, I broke a lover's rule, for this I've been a fool. But I played the game too long, and now I broke a lover's rule. For this I've been a fool. I've been a fool. Well, darling, yes, I wipe away the tears as I dream of you. Would have been, my dear, if only I treated you right. Yes, this loneliness, my darling, is driving me insane. It reminds me of the things I did and the way you call my name. Yes, I broke a lover's rule. For this I've been a fool. I've been a fool. My darling is driving me insane. It reminds me of the things I did and the way you call my name. Yes, I broke a lover's rule. For this I've been a fool. I've been a fool.
There you go, by request for listener Paul Michel. Great sound there of the High Tones. High Tones on the High Tone record label, November 1958 release. I'm a Fool is the name of the tune. If I bought this from Spence, I think Louis might have had a small quantity of this, and this comes out as with an alternate flip side, but this is the difficult side. I think he charged me $250 for this record. I think Spence charged me for this record. It's a mint copy too. Chinese Boogie is the flip side of this. That's the hard press to find. I think it's might be a Georgia Harris record on the more common side, I think, which was issued later. But that's not an easy record to find. But anyway, that going out to Paul Michel. Let us continue here. on the Vinyltreasure show. And let's fill a request now for Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. And Mike wants to send this next song out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This group, this is the group's debut single, by the way. This group, they were attending William Penn High School in York, Pennsylvania at the time, and they were approached, this disc jockey by the name of Paul Landsman. He was a DJ at WHGB. He was able to get them a contract with Leonard Chess's Chess record label, probably recorded them, and then had the demo sent up to Chess Records, and he liked it, and they put it out. Now, this group would have a big hit, a national hit, performed on American Bandstand with a song called Down the Aisle of Love. But this was their debut single, came out in February of 1958. This is on the Chess label. I have a promo copy of this. It's not in great shape, but this is a nice... it's a grainy stock copy. It plays okay. It's better than my DJ copy. But the group is called the Quintones. It features Roberta Heyman. She's the lead singer. February 1958, by request from Mike Sape, going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. The Quintones, and their tune is called Ding Dong. The Quintones. Here you go, guys and gals.
Let me know if you love me so. Yes, and tell me if you love me so.
There you go, by request for listener Mike Sape, dedicating it out, sending it out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. He likes that tune. They're called the Quintones. That's Roberta Heyman on lead. February 1958, released their debut single on the Chess record label. Ding Dong is the name of the tune. The only reason why I'm saying that, are there Is there a kind of hostess cake called ding dongs, or am I thinking of ring dings? I wouldn't eat a ring ding now today. I don't know what they make ring dings with, and it's probably not good for you, but they used to be good back in the day. I think they had ding dongs too, but I know a lot of ding dongs. Dude, Johnny G's. Listen, I gotta laugh, folks. For all the stuff that I go through, I have to laugh. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma, and this is this record reminds me of another song, and I'm trying to place it in my head. But anyway, this is a real old write-up, Charlene, because it says, I wish I had the record in better shape. Well, I do have it in better shape, because this is Greg's copy of the 45. This group, originally called the Rivieras, that David requested, the Rivieras. I think they're out of New York City. And this came out on Robert Mellon's Algonquin label. I think the Click Clacks are on Algonquin too. It would get picked up by Apt Records. I think that group's on here, and there's some other teen records also. But when this record came out, the label owner, I think he had a cease and desist because there was already a Rivieras group out. Okay, the Rivieras that recorded for the Coed record label, Count Every Star and Moonlight Cocktails and all that. So they said, we can't put this record out. We got to change the name of the group. So they changed the name to the Ravenaires. So they went from the Rivieras to the Ravenaires. But that is the second press. The first press is really a hard record. And I think George Goldner pressed those up. But this is the true first press that I'm featuring here from July of 1958. This is by request for listener David Vilma. I have it as the Rivieras on Algonquin Records, and I think there was a movie by the same name. There was a Titanic movie by this name. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. It's called A Night to Remember. This is for David Vilma, the Rivieras. Here you go.
Down, down, down.
Johnny G getting caught here. There you go. That one there going out to a David Vielma in our YouTube chat room, The Sound of the Rivieras. Or you can get the second press by the Ravenaires, July 1958, on the Algonquin record label, A Night to Remember. I thought it might have reminded me of the Romans on the Juno label a little bit in the beginning, but then they changed it. But anyway, that's a cool record, I have to say. Let us continue here. We're moving into the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. This is by a group called Georgie Torrance and the Caribbeans. Now, Georgie Torrance previously sang baritone with the Four Pearls, which also recorded as the Pearls, but after the group broke up, he would decide to form his own group, called them the Caribbeans. Now, this is on George Gollner's Galliant record label, the tune written by the lead singer, Mr. George Torrance, and also Teddy Van. This one from November of 1959, George Torrance and the, it's Georgie on this, Georgie Torrance and the Caribbeans on the Galliant record label. The song is called Too Soon. This is going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room.
But it's too soon. Too soon. We're too soon. Too soon. To fall in love. Too soon. To fall in love.
Someday I'll find, one day I'll find a girl for me. Oh, yes. But until then, till years go by, I'll remain free. Oh, yes. For I'm too young. Oh, yes. I'm too young.
But it's too soon. Too soon. We're too soon. Too soon. To fall in love. Too soon. To fall in love.
Love will find its way someday. But until then, I know, I just have to hope and pray. For I'm too young, oh yes, I'm too young.
But it's too soon. Too soon. We're too soon.
Soon to fall in love.
Soon to fall in love.
There you go. That one there going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Georgie Torrance and the Caribbeans from November 1959 on the Galliant record label. Too Soon is the name of the tune, and they have other releases. I think his other group is called the Dippers, I think, which I have that one to play for next week on the Epic record label. So stay tuned for that tune as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat for this singer born in Memphis, Tennessee. He had his own radio show, WDIA, out of Memphis when he was just 16 years old. And his first recordings were on the RPM record label. Now, this tune was a number was a big hit for him. Number 2, Where. Number 2, where? But this is on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. It's a song he wrote. This is from November of 1959. He has so many releases. I think he recorded for lots of labels. My mother was finding a whole bunch on the Duke label. Ma, you found a bunch of his records on Duke Records. I know you did that. But his name is Roscoe Gordon. And I originally actually messed up on this because when Joseph sent me the email, he asked me for this release, and the first thing I saw on 45 Cat was a release on the Calla label from 1968. And he was like, Johnny, no, it's 1959. And I went, wait a minute, and there it was, because he spells his name differently. Okay, so I was typing in. His name is Roscoe Gordon. So I was typing in, how do you spell Roscoe? Roscoe, but he spells it on this release Rosco, Roscoe. Okay, so anyway, let's go to November of 1959 by request for Joseph Smith. This is Roscoe Gordon on the VJ record label, and the song is called Just a Little Bit. Roscoe Gordon for Oldies Fan. Here you go.
Bit of your love. Turn your light down low and honey, slip me a kiss. Turn your lights down low, I just can't resist. From a teeny weeny bit, just a teeny weeny bit of your love. You forever, not just for peace of mind. Please say you never leave me, not till the end of time. From just a teeny weeny bit, just a teeny weeny bit of your love. A teeny weeny bit of your love.
There you go. Cool tunes here for a Saturday evening. That one there going out to a Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. November 1959, released there by Roscoe Gordon. Roscoe Gordon, a tune he wrote called Just a Little Bit is the name of the tune on the VJ record label. Copyright Police out on that tune, folks, by the way, because it is past the witching hour. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, we are in the 1959 block. We go back out to Los Angeles, California, this time with a request for listener Joe Shacatano. This group called the Marquees, Marquees. They were out of Los Angeles. This is their third release for the Warner Brothers record label, and it sounds a little bit, maybe the Flamingos' Lovers Never Say Goodbye might have inspired this tune, but you could be the judge. December 1959. This is for Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. The Marquees on Warner Brothers. The song is called Until the Day I Die. The Marquees. Wait a minute, Johnny. Don't mess that up.
I love you.
There you go, by request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. That song definitely inspired by the Flamingos' Lovers Never Say Goodbye, although the Copyright Police didn't come out on that one. Those are the Marquees out of Los Angeles, California. That's their third release. What did I say, third of four maybe? On Warner Brothers Records, Until the Day I Die is the name of that tune. Let's move into the 1960 block. This is another rare 45. This is a request for listener Chris Reed. This is on the Royce label, Royce, which is out of Central City, Kentucky, wherever that is. And the group is from, though, Owensboro, and they were known as the Five Embers. Now, I think there's different lead singers on each side of this record. Now, this side says it features Richard Brown on lead. This one released in March of 1960. This is for Chris Reed, the Five Embers. The Five Embers out of Owensboro, Kentucky, on the Royce record label. The song is called I'm Free. This is for Chris Reed.
Don't hang around my door no more. You don't love me now, I see. I won't meet you at the hop no more, because you made a fool of me. Don't hang around my door no more. You took all your love from me. I won't meet you at the hop no more. I'm lonely, but I'm free. Well, I'm lonely, 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 lonely as can be. But since you went and left me, I've been free, free as the breeze. Don't hang around my door no more. You took all your love from me. I won't meet you at the hop no more, because you made a fool of me. I'm free, so free. Well, I'm lonely, 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 lonely as can be. But since you went and left me, I've been free, free as the breeze. Don't hang around my door no more. You don't love me now, I see. I won't meet you at the hop no more, because you made a fool of me. Don't hang around my door no more. You took all your love from me. I won't meet you at the hop no more. I'm lonely, but I'm free. But I'm lonely, 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 lonely as can be. But since you went and left me, I've been free, free as the breeze. Don't hang around my door no more. You don't love me now, I see. I won't meet you at the hop no more, because you made a fool of me. I'm free, so free.
There you go. That one there by request for listener Chris Reed. The sound of the Five Embers, March 1960 release. I'm Free is the name of the tune. That's Richard Brown on lead. I agree with Karen Efron. My Fragile Heart, the flip side of this, is an excellent ballad. And that is a 45 that Greg Zurich sold me many, many, many years ago. As we continue here on the all 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure show, this is my first, this is my Johnny G discombobulated tonight. This is my third show. Well, actually, it was supposed to be my third show of the week. I'll be back next Wednesday for my soul show. If you like soul music from the 1960s, then you need to tune into that program, again, beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight, before the Copyright Police shut me down. This show, they let it stand a little bit more, but I will be starting on Thursday afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the I think it was 93 or 90, I forget, the mid 1990s, Relic Records did a survey of the top vocal groups from certain years. I think they first started out with their groups, the top groups, and then they went to, I think they started with 53 and 54 and 55, and now I'm going to do the 1956. I'm going to play all 552, although I'm missing two, I think. I can't, two, and I'm trying to find them, but they're not that easy to find. And the others, I don't have originals, I think, on 3 of them. But I'll have to play either an LP cut or maybe, I don't know, I have to see because this CD player isn't working correctly. So I might not be able to do that, but I might skip those. I'm missing one I can't find. It's by the Mills Brothers. Not that I'm going to, it's a song that we can leave it off the survey, but I didn't have that one. But I couldn't find a couple other ones, and it kind of put me in a tizzy, and I had canceled the show. And people thought that it was something more serious, but it was not. It was that I was unprepared, because I like to be prepared for the shows. I can't just sit here and just play records without talking about them. But that's how I do the show. That's how I've always done the show. I could do it by memory, but there's so many records I need to do a little bit of research on them to refresh my memory. But anyway, let us continue here. Here's a request for listener Mike Sape. He wants to send this one out to all the chatters in the chat room. This group is out of New York. This is on Clarence Johnson's CJ Records. The tune written by Beatrice Hunter, and this was another Ivory Joe Hunter song, because he did this first back in 1950 on the King record label. Now, the lead singer on this, his name is Ben Little, and they would have later releases as Ben Little and the Four Kings. Maybe this is the group's debut single. On Revival. Okay, on Revival was their other release. But this is on the CJ label by request from Mike Sape from November 1960. The Four Kings on CJ Records. The song is called Guess Who. Here you go for all you listeners from Mike Sape.
I know someone who wants you. Guess who? Guess who? He wonders, dear, if you want him to. Do you? He loves to hold you in his arms, whispering your ear and tell you just how grand you are and just how much he cares. I know someone who loves you. Guess who? Guess who? He loves a little sweet things you say and do. I try to tell you in my song, and you plainly see
go, by request for listener Mike Sape, sending it out to all the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. That's the Four Kings with Ben Little on lead, November 1960. I would say their debut single on the CJ record label. Guess Who is the name of the tune. Guess who is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening? You win a free record if you do. No, I'm only kidding. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, let's fill a request now for listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. As you know this group, this is actually a B-side to a hit for Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. If you know the tune Let's Go, Let's Go, Let's Go by Hank Ballard and the Midnighters, Edmund requested the B-side of the flip side of the 45. This tune written by Andy Gibson, Lois Mann, and Sonny Thompson. Let's go to September of 1960 now for Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. This, of course, is on Sid Nathan's King record label, and the song is called If You'd Forgive Me. The Hank Ballard and the Midnighters for Edmund.
If I acted like a fool, if I broke the golden rule, what can I say? But please forgive me if I didn't keep my promise. If what I said was dishonest, I never meant it to be. Please forgive me. Oh, breaking hearts was so much fun to me, but now the tables have turned. My heart is filled with misery. Oh, what a lesson I learned. If only I had a chance, to relive our great romance. The whole world would know if you'd forgive me.
There you go with B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for Edmund Williams. That is the B-side to Let's Go, Let's Go, Let's Go by Hank Ballard and the Midnighters, a song entitled If You'd Forgive Me. It's from September 1960. That's on the King record banner. And we are this is the last one from the year 1960 as we go to Brooklyn, New York this time and fill a request for Jim from Earth. And you know this group. I featured them last week, their first release. I think it was last week, their first release on the End record label. I think it was Arch that requested Two People in the World. Of course, I'm talking about Little Anthony and the Imperials. But this is their 8th release, their 8th of 14 on George Goldner's End record label. This tune written by Michael Marlowe and Patrick Welch. And again, it features Anthony Guardine on lead. This charted number 6 on KUDU. If you were listening in Ventura, California, we go to March of 1960. Again, this is on crappy styrene vinyl. I hate styrene records, and you'll know why. Little Anthony and the Imperials on End Records for Jim from Earth. It's called My Empty Room.
Why must I sit here in my empty room? Why did you leave me, darling? Oh, so soon. Was it a game, dear? Am I to blame, dear? Your memory lingers on like sweet perfume. Every time you touch me, I would chill. Every kiss you gave me was a thrill. I sit here in my empty room and cry. My heart is breaking since you said goodbye. Oh, how it's yearning. Oh, how it's burning. I need you oh so much that I could die. I could die. Please set me free, dear. Come back to me, dear. Don't leave me here, dear, in my empty
As going out to Jim from Earth, Little Anthony and the Imperials there, their 8th release, 8th of 14 on George Gallner's N record label, March 1960. My Empty Room is the name of the tune. I have to tell you, you can't go, my room ain't empty. No room is not empty when you are a record collector and you have about 195,045s all over the place. I'm telling you, you need a lot of space. You need like a warehouse. Forget about you. Listen, you could be a modest record collector and say you have about 10,000 singles or whatever. That's like a modest collection. But I guess, but remember, I got a lot of things that maybe I don't care that much for. Why did I buy 1980s hair bands? Don't ask me why. Maybe one day I'll be playing the hair bands here on the Vinyltreasure show. But I got lots of records I can. And of course, that would never fly here on the YouTube stream. I can get away with it on Oldies and More Radio, you know, playing like somebody wanted me to do a disco show. That would get me thrown off of YouTube right away. I cannot do a disco show. I have to be careful. If I played all obscurities, then it would be fine because they wouldn't know how to identify it. Listen, they might try, but a lot of times they don't know. The artificial intelligence could be tricked. Okay, but maybe they learn each time from Johnny G. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's move into 1961 now with this request for listener Adrian Viterbo. He's listening down in Mexico. He requested this girl group that I don't have any information on, although I tried to check on this, but I couldn't find anything. But I can tell you that it's on the D&H record label, so that stands for somebody. And it is out of New York City. This tune written by Willie Osborne, and the group is called the Sweethearts. Now, I think this is one of the other Sweethearts groups. I didn't check John Clemente's book. Now, Charlene doesn't have that book. I should give her my old one. But anyway, it's from March of 1961 for Adrian Viterbo, the Sweethearts on the D&H label. It's called My Baby. This is for Adrian. Here you go, Adrian, for you.
My baby says he's in love with me. My baby is heavenly. Oh yes, my baby. Turns my head round and round, my baby brings my love home each night and day. All I do is pray, well, that He'll always love me and never, never, never go away. My baby treats me so sweet and kind. I'll love my baby to the end of I love my baby. Oh yes, I do. Please come back, for I love you so. Never, 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 oh never let me go. Oh,
Oh, there you go, trombone. I thought it was like, what is that playing in the background there? But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room, March 1961. A group called the Sweethearts on the D&H record label out of New York City. My Baby is the name of the tune. Let us continue here on the 50s and early 60s edition, and we have another girl's name. Does anybody know a Susie out there? But if you knew Susie like I knew Susie, but this is a request for Divine Angelic, okay? And we go back to Brooklyn, New York. This was the group's first of two releases on George and Sam Goldner's Segway Records, a tune written by Hank Hunter and Charlie Sheridan and Jack. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry. A tune written by Hank Hunter, and the group included Charlie Sheridan, Jack Pryor, Joe Cavanna. He was the bass, and the lead singer on this, his name is Tony Mazza. And this is from March of 1961. They were known as the Classmates. The Classmates on the Segway label. This is for Divine Angelic. The song is called Here Comes Susie.
Well, here comes Susie. She is my girl. She has me in the world. But I love her so. Yeah, go. Well, here comes Susie. She is my baby. And I'll never say maybe. But I love her so. Yeah, go. Chicka-bum.
shake a bum. I'll never let you down.
She is my girl. She has me in a world, and I love her so. It goes.
Shake a bum, shake a bum, shake a bum. I'll never let you
Go.
Shake a bum.
There you go. That one there going out to Divine Angelic. That's the sound of the Classmates. The Classmates from March 1961. We'll send that one out to Tom Shaughnessy. I know he likes that tune by the Classmates, and that is Tony Mazza on lead on the Segway label. Here Comes Susie is the name of the tune. Lots of girls' names tonight. Okay, as we continue here, and let's fill a request. Well, let's send this one out to Steve in Arizona. These gals, you know them. They're from Passaic, New Jersey, and they had a big hit in the fall of they had other hits too, but they recorded for Florence Greenberg's Scepter record label. And this side, no, Charlene, that's not the right information on this one. You know who they are. They are Mickey Harris, Beverly Lee, Doris Coley, and Shirley Owens, who I think is doing lead on this. This is a B-side. The A side of the record was called What a Sweet Thing That Was. But this is the B side of the 45. I showed you the, it's not that easy to find on the old style Scepter label. But let's give a listen to the Shirelles. And this is going out to Steve in Arizona. June 61 released the Shirelles on the Scepter label. It's a B side. It's called What a Sweet Thing That Was. The Shirelles.
Our love's becoming a thing of the past.
Johnny G losing it. Although I should have left that record on. But anyway.
You said hello and loneliness said goodbye then. It made me so glad that I almost had to cry then. I never believed in love at first sight, but when you held me tight that night, I knew with you it wasn't a lie now. I said, oh my, what a sweet thing that was. Your soul was sweet, your lips were warm and tender. I wanted your kiss, I couldn't resist surrender. I could have sworn that violins played, 'cause when the rhythm swayed with you so near, I heard the sound of your sigh now. I said, oh my, what a sweet thing that was. Sweet thing that was. I heard you sighing, whoa. I felt like crying. You weren't lying, no, no. What a sweet thing that was. And then when I heard you whisper the word forever, I knew that we'd live the rest of our lives together. The feeling we shared was too much to bear, and when you said you cared, I swear I felt that I was ready to die now. Well, what a sweet thing that was. Sweet thing that was. What a sweet thing that was. Sweet
There you go, Sound of the Shirelles. I messed that up, folks. I mean, I put the wrong side on, but they like the flip side. We will. I don't know. We'll see if maybe I'll fit it in later. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm almost done with the show here, so I don't want to go that far past 1 a.m. You understand? But anyway, there you go. The Sound of the Shirelles there. Shirley Owens on lead, June 1961. That's on the Scepter record label. What a sweet thing that was, is the name of the tune, the Shirelles. That's for Steve in Arizona. So many great records by the Shirelles into the mid-1960s, where they became very soulful gals. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, one more from the year 1961. We'll send this one out to listener Julian McCroy. He wanted to hear Harvey, and Harvey is really Harvey Fuqua, and this was on Leonard Chess's Chess record label, and a song he wrote. The music is arranged and conducted by Riley Hampton. This was his fourth release for the Chess record label, and is being backed up by the Marquis on this. The Marquis also included Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye was a member of the Marquis. This is from February 1961, Harvey and Group on the Chess record label for Julian McCroy. The song is called Mama.
Mama, she took my money. You know now that ain't funny. My pillow is soaking from all those promises that are broken. Now one thing I know for certain, yeah, now that girl is always flirting. The dog on it, she don't stay out all night long. Mama, yeah. That girl is always lying. She let me standing in the back door crying. I wouldn't lie about a thing like this. No, I'm gonna tell it like a G.I. is. She runs around with Betty, never cook my food till she gets it ready. My head is aching from all this mess I'm taking. Now, and one thing I know for sure, yeah, now that child is a really wild. The doggone if she don't stay out all night long. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. And every time my back is turned, the doggone if she don't stay out all night long.
There you go, February 1961 release there for Harvey. Sounds like they were all singing on that one there together with the Marquis. That one there on Chess Records. Mama is the name of the tune for Julian McCroy. We're going to hear the flip side next week of that 45. Let us continue now. We are in the 1962 block. We fill one request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. This is the debut single for this gal. Her name is Barbara Massey, Massey, and this is on Imperial Records. This tune co-written by Billy Dawn Smith And it's from February of 1962. That's all the info I got. Barbara Massey on Imperial. It's called You Call Me Angel, parentheses, You Devil You. This is for Timothy. Barbara Massey. There you go. That one there going out to Timothy in our YouTube chat room. That's Barbara Massey and some male group backing her up. February 1962. That's on Imperial Records. You Call Me Angel, parentheses, You Devil You. And Reed mentions in the chat room, yes, she wouldn't have another release until 1971 on the Cotillion label as Barbara and Ernie. Okay, so that's a long time. Well, maybe she got... Well, you know what? It's possible, Reed, that she got married and had a family. Doesn't that happen? I think that happened to my sister. She had to leave work. She got married. She didn't go back to work. It was a number of years before she went back. Maybe 9 years later? I guess that's okay. Maybe she had somebody to take care of the children. I don't know. It's a possibility. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Now, here's a request from Michelle St. Louis, who was asking how to get a request to Johnny G. But Charlene picked this up out of the chat room. But emailing me at vinyltreasures@aol.com is the best way. You can also type it on my YouTube page. You can do that. Okay, but I'm not getting the information from YouTube anymore, because they used to send me an email of anybody that typed on any of my web pages on YouTube but now they don't send it, so I got to look at the notifications. But that's the best way. But anyway, we're going to send this one out to Michelle. If you're listening, this group is from Queens, New York. Their biggest hit was when they provided background vocals to Kathy Jean. If you know the song called Please Love Me, Please Love Me Forever. I think, Kathy Jean and the Roommates. But they had solo releases on their own, and they had a hit with, I think, Glory of Love, but this is their second release. What is the flip side of this, Charlene? Because I don't know if this was the A side. Maybe I'm... but anyway... This features Steve Susskind on lead here from June of 1961. I got to flip this record, see what the record is on the flip. These are the Roommates. The Roommates on the Valmore label as we go back to Styrene for Michelle St. Louis. The song is called Somebody Else Did This. Oh, no, I don't know. Oh Baby Love is the name of the tune. These are the Roommates. This is for Michelle St. Louis. Here you go, Michelle.
Baby love, you got me spinning in a deep blue sea. You play the game of kiss and run. Please don't do that to me. Oh, baby love, you know you're breaking this poor heart of mine. I never know what to expect. Don't be so unkind. You got me wrapped around your finger. Wherever you go, I'll go. I'm no good anywhere without you. It's all because I love you so, oh baby love. You know you really want me close to you. You say the words I want to hear. Baby love, say I do. Say I do. You've got me wrapped around your finger. Wherever you go, I'll go. I'm no good anywhere without you. It's all because I love you so, oh baby love. You know you really want me close to you. You say the words I want to hear. Baby love, say I do. Baby love, say I do. Baby love, I love you. Baby love, I love you. Baby love, I love you. Oh, baby love, I really do. Now, baby love, I love you.
That's from June 1961. Those are the Roommates. That is Steve Susskind on lead. The Roommates, that's the flip side of Band of Gold. That's what I was thinking, that it was a cover, not this side. Oh Baby Love is the name of the tune. That's on the Valmore label, their second release for Valmore. That's for Michelle St. Louis. As we winding down here on the program, we are in the 1962 block, and finally getting a chance to play this record for listener Trend Forward. And I've seen him from time to time here in the chat room. I hope he listens on the archive. And he requested this gal-born Mabel Louise Smith in Jackson, Tennessee. She began her recording career with Dave Clark's Memphis Band back in 1936, but she began recording in 1947 for the King record label as Mabel Smith. She would sign with OK Records in 1952, and record producer Fred Mendelssohn suggested she change her name from Mabel Smith to Big Maybelle because of her loud yet well-toned voice. And she would sign with Savoy Records in 1956, but then she left to sign with Brunswick Records in 1962. Now, this was her first of four for the Brunswick label. This song originally done back in 1951 by Ruth Casey with the Graham Prince and Ensemble on the Cadillac label, and this was a hit, of course, for Johnny Ray and the Four Lads on the OK record label. This one from September of 1962. Let's give a listen to this rendition by Big Maybelle on the Brunswick label, and the song is called Cry. This is going out to Trend Forward.
If your sweetheart sends a letter of goodbye,
Don't you sometimes think that it's real, but it's only false emotions that you feel. If your heartache seems to hang around too long, yes, and your blues keeps getting bluer with these songs. Remember sunshine, sunshine can be found behind a cloudy, cloudy sky. So let your hair down and go on. Yes, cry. Go on and cry. Yeah, yeah. Let your hair down. Go on and cry. Yeah, yeah. Go on and cry.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Trend Forward. The sound of Big May Bell. Big May Bell on the Brunswick record label, her first of 4 on Brunswick Records from September 1962, her rendition of the tune Cry. Johnny G here. We got, 4 more 45s to go before we sign off here. And let's fill a request now for listener Chuck Mitchell, although I have this on the first press of this, and I didn't realize it because I know probably the flip side of this, but this group is from Newark, New Jersey, and the song, though, dates back to 1947 as first done by Savannah Churchill, who wrote the tune, but I'm featuring this. Actually, this is the second press of the song on the Gel record label. This was first issued on Laurie Records as done by Ronnie Baker and the Deltones in August of 1962. Now, this press, wait a minute, in August of 62. No, I'm sorry. It was released in March of 62 first, and then it came out in August of 62 on the Gel label. Now, Ronnie Baker, who was the lead on this, he was a member of the Gentlemen that recorded for the Apollo record label. But and he would have solo releases on this label, Gel Records, Jell, and also on Laurie. But this is from August of 62. We'll play it on the Gel label for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. They were known as the Belltones on this 45 because they were the Deltones on the earlier release on the Laurie label. The Belltones on Gel with their rendition of the tune I Want to Be Loved for Chuck Mitchell. Here you go, Chuck.
I wanna be loved, but by only you. I shouldn't be so crazy about you, but what can I do? This My dreams are magnifying, but they don't ever come true. Oh, can't you love me just a wee little? For I want to be loved, but by only you.
There you go. That's a great tune. That was a record that the late George Doowop Tompkins turned Johnny G onto. Those are the Bell Tones. The Bell Tones from August '62 on the Gel record label. Sending it out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. I Want to Be Loved, first issued as Ronnie Baker and the Del Tones on the Laurie label in August of 1962. 3 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma as we go to Jersey City, New Jersey for this group. This came out on Garfield Ricketts' Arawak label, which was out of the Bronx, New York, and the group is called the DeVilles, and they are doing a cover tune first done by the Crystals. The Crystals on the Aladdin record label. I think also which is a girl group, the Maharajas also did this in 1958, but I think the Crystals was earlier on Aladdin Records. And the first presses of this come out on the green Arawak label. The yellow label is the second press, but this is from June of 1962. Let's give a listen to the DeVilles. By request for David Vilma, their rendition of the tune, I Do Believe, the DeVilles.
I do believe, yes, I do believe, I believe, oh, I believe, Lord above created you for me to love. He picked you out from all the rest because he knew I loved you best. I do believe, yes, I do believe. Believe the Lord above created you for me to love. He picked you out from all the rest because he knew I loved you best. Once had a heart that was young and gay, and now is gone since you're away. Take care of it as I have done, for you have to and I have none. If I get to heaven, darling, before you're there, I'll write your name on the golden stairs, so that all the angels above, so that they all may see. My darling, just what you're doing to me. Oh,
There you go, by request for listener David Vielma. That's the sound of the DeVilles, and a song originally done by the Crystals back in, 1956 maybe, or 57? Possibly, I forget. June 1962 there on the Arawak record label. I Do Believe is the name of the tune. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. This one going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat as we go back to Los Angeles, California for this group. And you know this group. This tune, maybe you know this tune, many of you. This tune co-written by Frank Zappa. Okay, Frank Zappa wrote this about the Elmont American Legion Stadium. If anyone has ever been there in Elmont, California, that's where Art Laboe would put on many rock and roll shows in the late 1950s and early 60s. And this came out on Art Laboe's Original Sound record label. It features Cleve Duncan on lead. Of course, he is a member of the Penguins, the lead singer of the Penguins, but not on this song. He's being backed up by a group called the Viceroys. The Viceroys, who have an earlier release on Original Sound Records called Dreamy Eyes, but this came out in March of 1963 by request for listener Grayland in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Penguins on Original Sound. Their tune is called Memories of El Monte for Grayland.
I'm all alone, feeling so blue, thinking about you and the love we once knew. And each time I do, it brings back those memories of El Monte. Remember the dance I held you so tight. The satins were singing in the still of the night. You gave me your heart and your love undying. Now I'm alone, I'm sitting here crying. If only they have those dances again, I'd know where to find you and all my old friends. The Shields would sing, "You cheated, you lied, and the heartbeats, you're 1,000 miles away, and the medallions with the letter and sweet words of his mortality. Marvin and Johnny with and then Tony Allen with and I, Cleve Duncan, along with the Penguins, will sing Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine at El Monte? If I could go back to those days of the past, I'd show you a love that would last. Oh, I remember those wonderful dances in El Monte. In El Monte. Ooh, Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine at El Monte?
There you go with a cool tune there. Our memories of the Gus Gossard show is when I heard that, I asked Reed if they, he said Murray the K played that record. Now you call in to vote if that is probably Battle of the Groups that they had at the time. He used to do that quite a bit. But that's a cool tune, March 1963. Those are the Penguins although is really the Viceroys backing up Cleve Duncan on Art LeBeau's original sound record label. Memories of El Monte is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to a listener Grayland in our YouTube chat room. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s requested by you, the listeners. Thank you all for being here. If you do have a future request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. This is supposedly the third show of the week. It really was the second. I'll be back next Saturday night, beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to 1 a.m., here on the Oldies and More Network, also on YouTube. And then I'll be back this coming Wednesday, beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Soul Show, 9 to midnight, for soul records out of my collection. So if you have a request for that show, be sure you get it to me so I have a couple of days to look for the records. Don't wait to the last minute because I'm scrambling on the day of the show. And then I'll be on Thursday. I have that show all ready to go. Thursday afternoon, we'll be counting down the 1956 Relic Survey, starting with number 552. They only used to count down the top 50 or top 100, I think. No, top 50 on WFUV-FM, but then you can buy the tapes, I think, of the 100 records, but I'm going to do 552. So I have the majority of those records too. So that should be a lot of fun. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help, as she is my admin assistant. I hope you feel better. And we're going to close the show tonight with a request for Adrian Viterbo. I showed you this label. It's got much water damage on one side, but that's the side that Adrian requested. This is a rare 45 on the New Teenage label, okay? And this singer, it's his only release. Somehow this record is associated with Ben Smith, okay, and Bill Gordon's Teenage label out of New York City. But maybe one of them moved up to Minnesota or something. Something happened with this record. I don't know what the label, but it definitely is associated with the Teenage label here in New York. But this singer is Little Sunny Night, and his group called The Symbols, okay? And this one came out in 1965. I remember Barry Saltz sold me this record, but it wasn't cheap. But it had damage, so I was able to cut them down on the price. But it's our closer tonight, and it's for Adrian. Little Sunny Night and The Symbols on the New Teenage label from 1965. The song is called Darlin', okay? Darlin' is the name of it, and it's for Adrian Viterbo. Thank you all for being here tonight. Again, if you are new to the program, those of you just tuning in, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Click that bell so you get all notifications, and give me a thumbs up if you dug what you heard tonight, as Johnny G tries to be both entertaining, educational, and fun to listen to all these 45s. Thank you again, Charlene. Thank you all. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. This is for Adrian, the Little Sunny Night and The Symbols. So long, everybody.